There we go. Talking to my fucking self. How are you guys? Is it just me or does it look like semis are collapsing? Huh. Ooh, FSLR made it over 30. I wonder if that'll just fall back to support though. Tested 40. Interesting. End phase pumped as well. IWM's probably up. Hey, coin's moving. What the fuck is that WM? Oh, there it is. Interesting. Discord. Oh, yeah. Does anybody know how I can, thanks for reminding me. Does anybody know how I can stream something from one Discord while being in another one, or is that not possible? I didn't ask you, Brett. Delete system 32. I already did that. It didn't work. Split audio sources. 2 accounts. Fucking pain in the ass. Well, it's useless. Alright. Try the web version. Oh, maybe I could, yeah. That's a good idea. Let me see what's going on with SPX first. Charm's a little negative here, so it fell below the bot calls. Still positive on Delta, down to like 56.17. All right. That's a start. Positioning looks like. Son of a bitch. Um, did that? Oh, that does work. Fancy. Cool. All right. You guys can still hear me in the Discord? Is it too late to enter more Ulta leaps? No, but it's already at like the mid PT, so you'll have to be careful. Looks like coin broke out to the mid PT, but still falling a bit short. Yeah, EPAM bounced finally. Another test at 190. It's the first negative headline consumer print since 2020. Bullish? Uh, so, not exactly. leverage is being lost in the carry trade faster than it's gained from rising bonds. Does FSLR have some room up? Possibly. Looks like SPX is climbing back a little bit. Vol's staying pretty low. All right. Interesting. Sure, why not test 6560? That's a bit far away. 5650? That's also a bit far away. Interestingly, a lot of the out of the money call positioning took profit this morning already. But if we did get above 5650, I would probably want to go long. The dollar is not bouncing back here. Uh, oh, I'm gonna need to fix that shit. Okay. That's breaking. Solar back on the menu. It's doing pretty well, but so's IWM, so it's hard to say if it's just solar speculation. The German-French spread's dropping. However, FSLR may fill the gap. It's not super well supported on the test of 240. How are you feeling? Like shit? Group saving on ink. Black and white. Affluent yet frugal. Thanks, Squamsk. How you doing, man? I say except for another grind up unless we somehow lose 30. Yeah, probably. If we do, I think it's going to be because NQ's failing super hard. Like, NQ is massively underperforming Dow and ES right now. But remember that that's 30. The Mag 7 is like 33% of the fucking S&P. It's crazy that all of these companies that benefited from 12% margins on 30% inflation suddenly don't like deflation. Meanwhile, input costs are still going up. you put your thoughts on the latest inflation report somewhere? I mean, not since the results came out. I did a write-up last night on the potential outcomes. Mostly it's just being neutered by seasonal adjustments. Deflating consumer, inflating producer. What mean? Stag? It means, well, it means that the consumer's weakened to the point that they can no longer support. How do I put this? In order to maintain market share, corporations are eating the shit sandwich now, right? So the pass through of inflation onto the consumer is slowing down, but that also means that margins are going to contract on the producer or service provider side. Corporate profits this quarter are going to be gnarly. Corporate sales are way fucking down in quarter one, right? There's all just consecutively one silly number after another, right? The median, what is it? The median PE 10 on the S&P is like 15.98, right? Over time, from like 1880 till now. Currently, it's at 36.73. And the mean is like 17. So either we've entered utopia, AI is going to save us all, and we don't need to worry about jobs or money or working. We just buy any stock and it'll go up forever. Or the market's massively overvalued. And a return somewhere near the 2010 prices would be appropriate. I'll go with option one. All right. No, it's the bears that are wrong. Always. 2010 multiples. It's not going to go back to 2010 prices. Well, the market hasn't mean reverted since 2000, 2008, 2009, right? MQ's not feeling good. No. No, it's not. Failure picking up steam here. A little bit. I wonder what happens when your leverage fails. At the same time, the leveraged assets you bought are failing. Today might be spicy. bull run, probably. Yeah, that's reasonable. Oh. Thank you for 35 months of us helping you through the times of the perm and the video DTs. Thank you so much, Rocket Dodger 80. It's been fun. Why is cooling CPI bearish for tech? Is that written up in Pickles Picks and I missed it? Their their margins are all based on inflation. That's why rate cuts and deflation are the hard landing. Not always fun, but worth it. Thanks, homie. Thanks, Chris. Why is everyone acting like I'm dying? It's just a cold. Jesus Christ. Maybe RSP is loving it. Is it as simple as sector rotation? There'll be some sector rotation, but it may not persist. Also, gold. Briston, welcome to Billionaire. Thank you so much, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream. How do you feel about puts on IWM at these levels, or is that insane? Probably wait for it to fall back through gamma neutral. Beyond covering or just IWM puts on pressure? It's not covering a lot, but it might get spicier if it gets above like $7. This is fucking brutal. Delta flips negative at shit, where are they gonna try to hold this? Actually, Delta's I think Delta's already negative here, actually. Yeah, Delta's already negative. We're still selling off. S&P is going to start selling off more broadly now, which means we're probably going to start to lose the bump in RSP. There's a shitload of puts picking up at 5,600, 5,595, 5,590. And there's very little support under 5,620. What is this? Bullish data. Right? Carvana a meme now? Carvana's been a meme for a while. It's a little too liquid, but yeah, I mean it's been one for a while. BNED's up. Maybe they'll fucking open options on it finally. Zero GT feels overpriced on SPX. I got mine for like $4. Oh, bear stuff. Continuation. This is awesome. Would bounce. I don't know. We're shorting vol here. So they're probably going to try to sell the out of the money puts that are coming in and buy and squeeze them. That might not be successful. Oh. Cool. It's massively overpriced. Sorry, I just got some stuff to manage. I gotta get out of this straddle. Okay. Good. Thread MNQ. Oh, that doesn't fucking fix that at all. Son of a bitch. Why isn't that? I see. Okay. Dollar's bouncing back a little bit here. Sad Gherkin make diamond. Why am I sad? I'm not sad. Sick, not sad. What's up, Carl? Oh, neat. What the fuck is that? Is that like shared ETFs? Oh, interesting. That could be cool. I feel like that's what you say to your kid who hands you an awful drawing, and you're like, all right, let's put it on the fridge. I might put it on the fridge. Failure to regain 5620 is still pretty bearish. I don't think that's working. I sold my Coinbase at the top. Nice. I got stopped out of my AVGO pets. Okay, still in Ulta. I get stopped out of that. What about Coin? Nope, not stopped out of Coin either. Coin's doing good. Broke out of the consolidation too. Yep, EPAM's moving. Sold calls on Apple are fine. About the same price I sold them for, but they don't have weeklies. Like July 19, $5. Hmm. Who's the guy that gave up on EPAM in chat yesterday? I sold some of my shorter dated calls on it like a couple days ago. But I still have shares. Chances cat keeps creeping up. 32 looks a little bit better than 30. I still want to see it break 35 before I would go long. PPI could be bad for cat tomorrow, especially if it's hotter. Most of my disinflation print bets are paying off. Coin, Ulta, short AVGO. I really like AVGO to go under 1700. That'd be awesome. It'd be really great if it could do it before before it splits too. SPX is looking pretty weak. Vol's starting to turn back up again. So it looks like selling the fuck out of the long puts that were coming in didn't help much. Probably have to wait for AVGO to split. Well, the options will be cheaper when bears can push it down. It's not just that the options will be cheaper. A shitload of delta will fall off the chain from everybody who has in the money calls exercising them. Which usually happens after splits anyway. Like usually post split on anything with a lot of hype around it, you get everybody buying in pre-split, right? And then it splits, and then everyone starts exercising the old chain. And taking like getting their shares, and then so that drives the price up again, and then all the delta falls off the chain and the price collapses. Sometimes you get a few cycles of that too, but look at Nvidia post split, you can see that playing out. No, I have bear call spreads on AVGO at like 1700, 1725, and it'd be nice to close them out of the money. They're up a little bit right now, but barely. So a loss of 17 would be sweet. Like the short call going back out of the money would be awesome. CPI bullish for consumers, bearish for corps. It's not bullish for consumers either. I mean, it's better for consumers, but not bullish for consumers. It's hard to buy options on EPAM. It's not very liquid. Usually you have to wait a while to get a decent fill. The best example of that would then be Tesla. Yeah, Tesla post split was really bad. It's so greedy. Where's support on SPX? 55.95. Yeah, we have negative delta here. Are they for tomorrow or next Friday? Next Friday. Let's see. Dixie's starting to fall a little bit again. Top end of the yield curve is moving back up a tiny bit. Russell up 3%. Nasdaq down 1.18. Delta's pretty negative here, but in order to like free fall, we'd have to break below like 55.85. So still plenty of room for support to come in over the next like $30 of downside. I already saw your Canada AI comment. Are they failing this or catching it? Hard to say. Trying to catch it might just fail. They're selling the like 56.10.05, 5600, and 56.95 put, but that might just end up biting them in the ass. Dispersion on the 3-month broke down pretty hard. The carry trade's breaking down really fast. That failed a little bit. If we lose 5607, we'll start squeezing some more short puts. 5607.20. Yeah, Apple's taking a big dump. Delta on SPX is still falling off pretty hard. Gamma's negative. Starting to pick up like fat chunk of Vana. There's a little bit of a bounce. NVIDIA and NQ still look really weak. How's Microsoft? Not doing great. Apple found a little bit of support. AVGOs doesn't look super hot either. Tesla's starting to fail. Bounce on Meta doesn't look very strong. Well, this is a kind of a big deal. If we start to lose this level, we're gonna squeeze out all of the puts they've been selling since we tested here to try to keep prices up, right? So if we fail, like right there, that's gonna be really fucking bad for bulls. Because I mean, we could squeeze down into the short puts like 55.95, 55.80. If we lose 55.80, the MM's gonna flip long. Oh, you can't see the writing. Son of a bitch. If we lose 55.80, the MM's gonna start to go long Vana, which is really bad. And QQQ doesn't look strong at all. Russell can't hold this bitch up. Costco is tumbling. Is this the top? Costco raised membership prices for like the first time in years yesterday, I think. I mean, it looks like NQ's got like easily another $100 it can drop. Maybe even more. It's $100 on NQ to QQQ. I don't know. It's like let's see. Probably another 120, 130 BPS. That might not all happen today, but out on longer time frames, that's where most of the support is. Yeah, no, B node's running. Still no fucking options. I don't have much of a position. I picked up like a few shares at 610. Oh, there goes 5607. I'm starting to think this might be bearish. It might be. I'm very excited for AVGO to lose 1700 because it has no fucking downside support at all. And then Charm flips negative into tomorrow's expiry. A little bit. FSLR holding up against the drop bullish. Well, also headwinds from, or tailwinds from IWM, so it's hard to say. It doesn't have a ton of option support on the chain here at like 35, but holding 35 would be pretty bullish. Is it possible to play AVGO with tight stops? Not really. Maybe spreads, but not straight up options. They move around too much. Still squeezing short puts. $5,400 by end of day, and I'd consider quitting my job. I just want VIX to go up. Made a cool couple grand this morning. Nice, dude. Well done. Didn't have the nuts to hold the 15.0 DTE 5630p for longer than the 5615 test. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I cut most of my puts at the support. I mean, what were you gonna do, right? This plan to short AVGO instead of the index is either massively retarded or genius. I'm not sure yet. I know a little. I already have puts on SPX. I don't need more. I don't have anything zero DT, but I have a bunch of dead straddle legs that are that would really love a break of 5,600. $1,700 is a huge support on AVGO, but there's no support underneath it. About VIX 14s. How many times do I have to tell you about VIX being mispriced? One more. VIX is mispriced. The SEP 14s are like .66 delta. They're $2 a contract. And they're .66 delta. They're fucking. They're 2.5 strikes out of the money. Are they selling more puts? Yeah. They don't ever stop selling them until they get squeezed. It's a reversal. could break back above 20 to get support. It's a decent bounce. I don't know if it's strong enough. We're still like $10 short of 56.20. They sold a fuck ton of the 5600 put there though. When Pigeon Whale stream? I think maybe this weekend. We'll talk more away from the boys. Well, I've got to announce the cutoff for the beta too. Where is that meatball saucy? 55.20. Oh, that fucking failed. Get wrecked, 5600 put sellers. That's got to sting. Chances we break 5600? A lot fucking better now. Another bull trap. When the meatball smashes into the lid, does it turn into a hamburger? Sometimes. And then it can't roll anywhere, right? So it's kind of like what happens after we pump really hard and then we trade flat for a few days. Is lasagna a cake? Yeah. What if fake meatball have negative gravity? I don't know. There we go. All starting to tick up. One second. Still careening off the cliff. Nice. We lost 95. I don't know if that's going to be support or not. So isn't this the opposite of what the reaction functions were? I think the reaction function was realized in the AM. But yeah, it is. The reaction functions are frequently just fucking wrong. So what happens to Todd when he shorted all the vol and his margin's getting crushed? I think you're seeing that right now, right? Win bounce. Kind of hard to bounce from here. Things are getting big bearish. Fix 13. It bounced from 5602 to 5610. Did you get stopped out? I did. I feel like I frequently get stopped out on reversals before trend continuations. Looking for pointers on how to identify. It's hard not to get stopped out on the short side. I took profits on some of my straddle on that bounce, but not all of it because I wanted to leave some runners. And then I have some dead legs. Some were at 5600, and I have some more dead legs at 5580. From earlier in the week, well, last week, for the OPEX expiry. So I'm just sitting on those because they haven't really printed yet, and the call side's already paid for them, so I don't have any reason to run stops. But like zero DTE shit, yeah. And there's nothing you can really do about. Like, you should get stopped out on like a fucking, a 10-point reversal. Otherwise, you'd lose all your profit from the drop. You just re-enter, right? Like that's the game plan. And if you don't have enough settled cash, well, if you one day you will, right? That sounds like your stop was too loose on the drop. Like, you should have gotten stopped out probably, like, here. If you got stopped out higher than that, that's a... Well, 1 DTE, maybe I would have had it about that loose, but... Probably not. Especially approaching a major resistance like 5,600. You generally want a tight stop because that's where your highest chance of like a really sharp reversal is, right? Are you expecting more downside here? Yeah, this could keep bleeding. I mean, vol's going up, short puts are getting squeezed quite a bit. I think they're gonna fight it every step of the way, but the more they fight it, the more they're gonna like the more the bleed is gonna eat their short puts alive. That's definitely one of the advantages of a like a PDT account is that you can infinitely trade trend days, right? When you don't have PDT, um it's a little harder. It's a little harder to profit off of and trend days are generally the most profitable days, right? But you got to manage your risk a lot better on a like a funded account without PDT, like a fully funded account without PDT. What happens at 85? At 80, like 82, Delta just falls off, or Gamma falls off a cliff. Gamma goes quite negative under 55.80. Which means the rate at which we're dropping would accelerate. But let's see how this goes first. Like I said before, NQ doesn't really have a ton of support, so you get down to like 2380. Like this range has very, very little support, if any. It might find some at 20,500, but we're getting pretty close to that. It doesn't seem to be letting up. We got a gap here. There's some vol shorting. VIX back at 13. Yeah, it's still got some range. though, sorry. Yields are starting to fall away again. Big bond demand. Here's the problem. The carry trade's getting fucking murdered. Still got a long way to go, but it's getting hit pretty hard today. So the dollar is dropping. That narrows the spread. Which increases the margin requirements. How do you mentally bounce back? I missed the first drop, then sold my put for a loss and the bounce to 56.10. Come back to see this. Just angry and upset with myself. Bad luck. Poor trading. Huh. So you got stopped out here. I mean, probably I would have just re-entered like when this rejected. Right? Like when we got the that bull trap, right? And then that bull trap failed. That was probably the next best entry after the 5610. Huh. 5588. Did you re-enter Beyond? I've never exited Beyond. I'm still synth long at 6 and 7. I didn't exit because it came off reg show. I know some people did, but I tried telling everyone yesterday it still looked pretty bullish. Nice. Why coin go poopy? It hit the mid PT and got rejected. Why no take profits? Ever. I still have some coin left, but I took profits on the 26 test. Mostly because NASDAQ was still failing. Ooh, fuck. Look at that piece of shit dump. Good, Apple's not going too hot either. FSLR pulled back under 230. Just want AVGO to break 1700. Netflix doesn't look too hot. Meta looks like it's going to fall back to 500. It was already looking kind of weak before today. I wonder if I should short Nikkei. Hmm. How far can AVGO go? AVGO go if it breaks 1700, 1650, 1600, 1500. Not a lot of support after 17. And it's damn near a perfect triple top, right? So the reverse of the long play from last week. Although I might not have gotten enough theta. We'll see. So far it's working out. Ooh, are we starting to lose IWM? If breadth falls away, this thing's gonna fucking tank. Ooh, IWM rejected at 210. Interesting. What's RSP doing? RSP hasn't filled the breakout yet. Number 80 is the level we're watching for. But that also might be where they try to reverse this. Because that's losing 80 is very dangerous. I need all these. 67 still kind of important. Probably not as important as 50. We've started to fill that 55.80 gap. Nvidia failed 130. Microsoft's getting close to the 450 test. Did you know this was going to be a decent drop this morning when all of the out of the money calls opened, or all of the calls that went in the money during pre-market opened out of the money? That was a pretty good fucking sign. And then when we tested like 42, which would have been our breakout back to the upside, it failed. And that's when QQQ started fucking dumping hard. Also leverage, right? Like the leverage ratios got fucked. Everything was massively over levered into close yesterday. And today, you have bonds rocketing, but you have dollar JPY falling off a cliff. Vols going up, right? None of that's good for short vol. Rosenblatt Securities hiked their AVGO price target to $2,400 today. That's got to be awkward. I'd hate to be that analyst. Beyond over 7? Looks like it. Fall's still going up. NQ's losing 20,005. Which isn't really an established support, but... Oh, fuck yes. Alright, now sell off down to 1650. $55.80 is the last point of bounce ability. No, it's not, but it would be very hard to bounce it if we fall under 55.80. Not impossible, just extraordinarily difficult. What are the Greeks on Beyond for today? I'll post them in the... I'll post them in the fake mute channel for you guys. One second. NQ still slipping. Gherkin Princip, your target is AVGO. Viva la revolution. Tesla drilling, good. Fuck that piece of shit. Actually, fuck all these pieces of shit. Why the fuck were people buying Tesla at 260? After 4 consecutive quarters of declining revenues. This market's so fucking stupid. I hope it all just burns. I hope it burns to the fucking ground. Then you won't have any money. Yeah, well, long bonds. What are you talking about? I'm like 80% long bonds. Does Tesla have more room to drop today? Maybe. 230 is supportive, but not a ton. Losing 250 was really bad. Yeah, actually, into the OPEX expiration, negative gamma picks up into 240, 230. So it could keep going. I really hope that every executive that got away with shrinking products and overcharging people for them while they were struggling loses the value in all of their stock options for the next 20 years. What's your AVGO price target for tomorrow? I'm not gonna hold a fucking 0 DTE AVGO put overnight. Not unless it goes like $30 or $40 in the money. Even that, I probably wouldn't fucking hold it overnight. The video looks strong compared to the rest of QQQ. I'm sure people are still trying to buy the dip on it, but no. It lost its major support at 130, which is really bad. Even if it gains it back, people may just rotate into sold calls there, right? Look at Ulta with negative beta. I picked it for a reason. Ulta's actually kicking ass today. Ghosted it for a reason. AVGO 1700 is a fortress. But if it breaks, you're in the walls, right? There's no fucking support below it. So if they lose this level substantially, it's gonna fucking just drop. And the video's lost 5% of its market cap today. This morning's high was 3.44. It's a 3.26 right now. It's $180 billion. The bigger problem for bulls here is as the day wears on, the charm is going to turn more and more negative. It's already pretty rough. Was Netflix BCS above 700 earlier this week? Printing hard. Nice. Getting really close to failing over support here. Can you tell us your thoughts on oil for the next month or so? I'm long, but profitable enough. I'm considering taking profits. Dollar down usually is a positive for oil. Oil's give me 1 second. Anyway. Failing over support on SPX or AVGO. We'll see. We got a little bounce here right now. It's not very big though. Nice, Me2. Well done, man. Yeah, oil's starting to catch up. So I mean, I'm most of my like short term oil stuff is based on the CTAs being still net short. Um, but they start to squeeze off above like 83 a barrel on futures. Um, so 82.50 they're getting pressured, but I think there's room for like a bigger upside move if they were to squeeze off. Okay, I don't like a break of 90. This is still not a breakout, I don't think. There is that upside gap right there, like 95 still. Uh, I don't know if they're gonna be able to turn dispersion around hard enough. Trying. Yields are flat, dollars flat. Yeah, might not be good enough. might be failing. Oof. Fuck, that's rough. Oh, let's squeeze out some more fucking short puts. This market's off is brutal. We're hitting lows not seen since yesterday. Oh. It's like Monday. Tuesday. Filling the gap. Still 20 cents of that gap left down at 80. Think we slip 80 now. We'll see. Let's get there first. Right now it's still higher low. Do you maybe make money on that CRM play? The chat is screaming for information on what you're seeing and what it means for price action. What are you talking about? It's just you. It's just you over and over again. Draw another line on top of it to make it stronger. I mean, it failed the breakout, right? And it caught a little support at 85, and now it's failing 85. I recall that you can make like 3 to 5% a month on CCs. What I'm finding, only at the money strikes offer this kind of returns on monthly contracts. That's not true. Aren't at the money strikes riskier, or am I overlooking something? I think you might be overlooking something. It depends on what stock you're selling, but 3 to 5% a month on yield shouldn't be that hard to come across if the underlying has a bit of implied volatility. If it's like a dividend stock or something, you're not going to make that much. But anything growth. I asked once, but I figured it out. Okay, cool. How much of this sell-off would you attribute to the carry trade implications versus corporate inability to pass costs on to the customer? Probably a factor of both. I don't think that the corporate inability to pass input costs off onto the customer is going to be fully realized until we get PPI tomorrow, right? If PPI is elevated and CPI is down, that's going to be rough. But we only have half of that data for June anyway, right? But it's a trend we've been seeing for a while now, and the market's largely ignored it. So I would say the more immediate impact is definitely the breakdown in the spread on the carry trade. That thing was leveraged to the tits, so it's like they're trying to bounce on every strike. They are. They're trying to sell as many puts as they feasibly can to keep volatility from rocketing up. Under here, we start to squeeze out their longer dated positioning, right? Most of the shit like 5600 and up was just recently sold, but you know, under 5580, 5550, you start to fall into shit with actual Vega risk, and they'll try to defend that as much as they feasibly can. They may fail to defend it, right? I mean, they've already lost a significant amount of their bullish positioning. Under 5600, charm flips negative on the weekly. So it's this is rough. Like, this is not a good place for them to be. It'll be hard. It'll be really hard to dig out of the hole without it just getting worse. Especially on the zero DTE side, right? Because once you get people buying zero DTE puts, it's really hard to sell them because all you do is discount them, right? And we've seen them do that like 4 times today. At you know, we saw them do it at 5610, 5600, 5680 or 5580 rather, right? And what you do is when you smash the fucking bid on the puts like that, you know, when they're trying to get these reversals, is they make those puts really fucking cheap. And if people are actually buying puts, they're just gonna load up on them. And then the ask gets pushed up and you're fucking underwater on the put you just sold over and over again. And then with all those calls that were bought now out of the money, those are decaying to zero, right? So there's a constant bleed of delta in the MM's hedge. If those calls were in the money, they'd be decaying to 1.0, right? But they're out of the money, so they're decaying to zero. So say those calls are like, you know, 30 delta right now. By 4 p.m., they'll be 0 delta. And you can figure out how much that is on just like one strike, right? Like if you look at like the like say the 5600 strike, right? Like 18,000 volume on top of oh, what's the fucking OI? Is the OI turned off? Oh, there it is. So you got 2,100 open interest, another 18,000 volume. They're 0.25 delta, right? And that delta is decaying to zero. So I figure about 20,000 contracts at 25 delta contracts. It's 625,000 delta on just that one strike. That's gonna go to zero if they don't go back in the money. Then all their sold puts are underwater too, right? So the sold puts, same deal. Those are gonna decay to 1. So the market maker is gonna keep selling delta until those are fully hedged into close. The dealer is really not going to help them bounce this much. Not unless we regain a level where there's like longer dated positioning, like 5,600. Goes long Vana at 55.70. Yeah, so I'd say if we lose 55.80 here and it dumps, that might be enough to push the MM long Vana. And if the MM goes long Vana, they're gonna buy 0 DT puts until it breaks. Or people stop trying to go long and provide them with liquidity. So it's an important level for bulls to defend still. It's got to lose 55.80 first, not just get to 55.80. We've had Vana go negative before. It usually reverses really hard into the end of the day. But there was that one day where we sold off like 250 bips. That was because the MM went long Vana. Left a gap. Straight selling by 85. Might be a lower high. See how hard it rejects. They might try to leverage up here more though. Yeah, I really don't know. There's the gap, right? That's the gap filled. If we get above 95, that's bullish. That'll be a reversal. Down's done. Not necessarily. We might not get above 95. But if we do, we're probably going to go back to 5,600. Yeah. They're pushing pretty hard here. See if call sellers come in. Failed. Failed a little bit. Big fucking put wall here. That was wild. I didn't know VIX could go that high. Do bears have any real incentive to fight for 5,600? Like the bulls had higher up. Yeah, because they can squeeze out short puts. Also, puts are cheap. Right on these bounces, puts are super cheap. How many tries do they get? Could be a few. Generally, anytime we're dealing with a level of risk like what's present at 5580, you're gonna get a lot of attempts at stabilizing price, right? That doesn't mean it's gonna work, but it doesn't mean they're just gonna give it up and let all their fucking short puts squeeze out and expose themselves to huge amounts of Vega risk and let VIX go to 15, right? How do you determine re-entry on SPX? Hmm. I don't know. It's a broke above the resistance there. That might go long 5,600. If it fails the gap at 86 here, it might go. I'd probably go short there. Unfortunately, here we're nowhere near flipping the vol position. The charm's still very negative. So is delta. So is gamma. So all the 0 DT shit is still negative as fuck. And these recoveries aren't like high volume, right? Like this bounce on NQ sucks. Market needs what? 610 to stabilize? 605? I mean, over 5,600 and they're gonna get it, right? Because they'll squeeze out the puts. One sec. Made money on puts, lost money jumping back in. Well, we're used to a market where bulls never lose, right? So Hmm. Try to defend 90? Seems loose. Wait 1 second. Nice. Big, beautiful Persian rug. I got like I ordered a sandwich and it was shitty, so I just threw it out and made my own. Why would you ever order a sandwich? I don't know. The place is supposed to be good. Did you get your money back? No. How sad do you think put sellers are seeing the price back below where they sold them? It's got to be a rough blow. I think they're more concerned with VIX being above where it was when they sold them. It said Italian tuna salad, which is generally understood to be like more like a niçoise, right? Like olive oil, olive. But it was just like tuna with mayonnaise in it. And not even like a tuna salad, not like onions, celery, dill, none of that. Just tuna and fucking mayonnaise. It tasted like cat food, so I threw it in the fucking trash. I honestly think a 7-Eleven tuna salad sandwich would have been better. So I guess their description is the tuna they're using is Italian? Like an Italian tuna? Yeah, I don't have time to fucking doctor it up. I'm not gonna go like mince a bunch of shit. Italian tuna sounds like a stream card. It's gonna be hard to pull off. They don't have hands. They can't do shit like that. Why the fuck would I be watching Chewy? Jimmy doesn't look very compelling. Looks like it's gonna fail 25. Beyond's doing a thing. Good. Son of a bitch. That was worth it. I'm not really pissed if AVGO goes to 1650 now, though. Or will I? Yeah, I'm gonna be pretty pissed. Whatever, that was what, like 33%? What did I fill at? 2010? And I bought it for 14.20. It's like 70% return. I don't think I have enough settled cash in here to buy it back. I don't. I blew all my settled cash on beyond $8 calls. I'm building the count back up from blowing it up last week. So far, it's at 1,000 yesterday. I'm at 49.32 today. It's pretty good. You're almost exactly 70%, Carl. What percent of your daily phone calls is just Dork calling to say red candle? 50. The other 50% are Carl's wife. If I was 70% of the man I once was, I'd be unstoppable. You just need what? VIX above 17? Oh no, I got stopped out on a bunch of Ulta. What the fuck happened? Oh. Alright. Well, that's not too bad. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Forex. You mean the insanely sharp reversal in the JPY trade? Do we have a 30-year auction right now? Hmm. That's awkward. The 30-year printed a fat tail, Dork. I'm just gonna buy whatever put costs $200. Yep, looks like that one. Hmm. So it was yield before auction 4.383, $22 billion, Fed bid 3.6. High yield at the auction 4.05. It's like a 20-point tail. Bid to cover was 2.3 versus the prior 2.49. Primary dealers took 15%, 88.8% of bids at high. That's awkward. No shit. Well, just seems likely to chop around 400 for a while. No, I think it's trending up still. I've been kind of watching. Hold on, let me pull it up. This? Okay. So I'm really looking for it to break like 410. I've been playing around with some newer dated stuff too. I have some longer dated shit. But AJ bought calls into a fat like 30-year auction tail. That might be the right choice. Hmm. The support's still really strong. It's weaker than earlier, obviously, but it's still strong. Hmm. Tesla's going down. Meta still looks weak. Microsoft's kind of doing okay, or at least finding some support at 50. Got rejected pretty hard off VWAP though. What did you say? No, I meant to put in a stop order and I put in a limit and it sold immediately. But I sold it like right here, I think. I got like 20. I got 20.10 for it. You guys ever eat Sun Chips? They're wheat thins covered in Dorito dust. That's what I have. I have the Harvest salsa. It came with my sandwich, which was bad. The folks at Sun Chips decided our mission is to achieve an exact 5 out of 10 on the flavor scale. I give them like a 5.5. The 30-year auction, yeah. Has this been a purely mechanical drop? No. There's a lot of like sector rotation and other stuff going on too. There's also risk off. SPX reversal? I would argue this bounce is weaker than the prior one. But perhaps it will be more durable. Hmm. No, it still looks like shit. They're gonna have to move it up quite a bit more. And NQ's still kind of bleeding out, right? Yeah, dispersion's still breaking down pretty fast. These little reversals don't seem to be enough. Maintenance margin getting hit. Biden speaking. Oh, fuck. Where? We got a new guy at the Fed? Musalem? Repo at 403 billion. US can tap the strategic petroleum reserve if needed. Are we getting a supply crunch on oil? How bad were the fucking inventories yesterday? That's way too fucking early in the year. They were not great. Really? Hmm. Bloomberg report reveals Tesla robo-taxi unveiling postponed until October. Yeah, 2035. Do they sell more puts each time it gets close to 55.80? Yeah, they don't stop selling puts. Anytime the price is dropping, they're selling puts the entire time. It's a head and shoulders. It sounds nice to have that sort of money. It's not that they have the money, they just have the margin. The overnight margin risk on zero GTs is basically non existent, so you just sell as many as you want. Big fat tail on the 30. I've had it with these motherfucking shorts on this motherfucking put. Where would the market be without zero DT options? Probably at like 4,200. I'm also like 90% sure a bunch of our banks would have failed too. So that's why the market's at 5,600. When do they start to sell calls all day? When VIX is under 13? Then they just sell both. Nice Wabif. It only took you like 40 hours. 24 hours? 24 hours. That's not bad. How's your back? He's alive. Thinking this fails, or thinking some calls to 5,600. Well, I wouldn't buy calls for 5,600 here. And it doesn't look like it's breaking out. I don't know, it's still really weak, and dispersion's still breaking down. I think utilities is just outperforming. Lost your gun. Utilities and R2K. Utilities and R2K. Communication. Yeah. All the telecoms in R2K are way up, besides like GoGo. I rocked and pushed up the stairs. It was like 100 degrees in the house. Brutal. That sucks. Double down at 56.85. Guess you could. It's up to you. I think they're still going to try to defend 80. It might be too early for the charm to push us lower still. So we may end up just chopping for a while. Like another hour, hour and a half. How's the forward yield on vol convexity? We need to fix the indicator, but it's up like a bunch. I don't think it's positive yet, but it might be close. The spread is positive. Remind me, what's charm? Delta decay. Hmm. When 5630, 2027? What do you have a call? Thank you, sir. You're the man for this shit. I love learning from that sultry voice of yours. No problem. China's delta decay accretion. Yeah. Yeah, shipping might get a second wave. We'll see. More likely on actual rate cuts rather than speculation on rate cuts. Could AVGO keep dropping, please? Also, would you like me to buy back your put for you since you don't have the settle cash? I'll do it. I'm crazy today. What put? Oh, this one? No, this is my end of day YOLO. Yeah, AVGO could keep dropping. It doesn't really have any support down here, so it's mostly just being held up by the index. It looks like it's gonna fail its downtrend. Pick a treasury in a direction. Were you the guy who DM'd me on Reddit and accused me of hacking you? Hold on, I'm gonna check. Why would you think we hacked you? Bro. Wait, do you seriously think we hacked you, or are you like trolling? I don't even know at this point. You hacked my heart. Thanks, Thunder. Hey Greg, I got your DM in Discord. Sending my broker login details now. Thanks for helping me manage my port. That's not me. Short answer is yes. He thinks you did, but is now trying to play it off. Just hacking random fucking people on YouTube. Oh no, I'd hate it if PiFi hacked my ports. It'd be even worse if he 100x'd my ports. Woe is me. Gherk hacks my brokerage account and maybe buy a call. You're gonna lose all your money. How do you know a YouTuber's Reddit without hacking? I don't know. He said his name. This is the message. This is what I'm dealing with. Stop hacking me, bro. He probably got bamboozled by one of the imposter Gherks. Oh, maybe. But they all have different names than me. How do you get bamboozled by them? Gherk's an expert hacker. I don't even know how to turn off trading view. Spend 30 seconds on Twitter, you'll understand how it happens. Greg's so good at hacking, he refuses to make new tabs in TradingView, so that when he does turn it off, they come back. Hey, I made some new tabs. Fuck you. You all having MOASS 2024 as your passwords and getting your account stolen is not hacking. How many tabs do you have open on TradingView? Like, I don't know, like 35? But seems willing to set a meet. Rooftop of the Kava building in Midtown South. Don't bring Dork, we'll know. Shit. Buy hold DRS DFE to the moon 69420 is a strong password. Your trading view looks like my browser. I've just got a lot of things going on. It's not doing too bad right now. I think it's only using like... Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, it's only using 46% of my RAM. I have 128 gigs. It's got a memory leak. Every once in a while, it self-corrects. Jesus Christ, Greg. This is your fault. Don't fucking blame me. It's all your goddamn squiggles. What? Fuck you, eat shit. That's what it is. We're pricing in 0.6 rate cuts by the end of 2024 now, by the way. Or Jan 25. I guess Jan 25. How's your call doing, Dork? Zero 0.6. So Fed Fund futures are pricing in a rate cut to like 4.9. Volcker? No one's gonna Volcker anything. JPow's a giant cock. He's such a huge cock. He lets the guy he invites over fuck his wife in his lap. Did I miss something? Why do you have Fubo calls? It's actually a good question. I'm not sure. Shots fired. J-Pow will be played by Vin Diesel when the movie comes out. Because the movie about worst Fed president in the world is going to come out in 2056. And Vin Diesel will be the same age. Can Carl outcut J-Pow? Not possible. Meatball going hard on the sauce by end of day. You know the sauce is at 55.20, right? If you were president, would you dare appoint me chairs that I may destroy all the leverage within the system? No, I'd make JFresh president of the Fed, and then he could institute my random number generated federal funds rate every day at noon Eastern. The Fed fund rate changes. No one knows what it's going to be. It's any number between 0 and 15. Ooh, that sounds fun. Yeah, right? That'll make it really hard to take risky positions as a bank, wouldn't it? Make fall great again. I'd get assassinated so fast. Hmm. It'd have to be flat, Poisson, exponential. It'd have to be exponential distribution, right? Otherwise, it wouldn't be. Well, it'd be less random. No, then when JFresh gives testimony, we'll have to hear his kids, dogs, and birds in the background for 5 hours straight. I mean, he would probably just bring them to Congress with him. AVGO doesn't have any support here. The closest support's at 1700. How is liquidity tips on Fubo? Fubo's been getting the fucking shit shorted out of it for a little while now. I think liquidity loosened up a tiny bit today with the move up, but not very much. Thanks to the meta play, Dad. You got it, man. Sometimes people listen to me. Why didn't you warn us that Tesla could get rugged? I did, repeatedly. What? What do you mean, what? The one time I take a month off and you post a meta short, FF's joining again. I didn't even post it. I just said earlier today it lost 55, 520. It was gonna probably fail back to 500. 510, 500. Just sitting here vomiting up alpha. That's why you're sick. Vomiting money. Do you almost forget they had GME shares they bought back in 21? No? Maybe? I hope not. I think I sold all mine. How low can Meta go tomorrow? It doesn't have a lot of support here. I mean, back to 500 would make sense. I guess I could lose 500. It's already down hard today. Is Vana in the room? She's right next door. But so far, we're managing to avoid it. This is where like it gets interesting, though, right? As we get into the end of the day and the decay increases. Did we do it? Did we break 5580 successfully? Yeah. I'd like to see us go lower. Cat lady is Vana? No, that's not her name. Although I think if I met a hot girl named Vana, I would marry her. Just for the edge. I cut too early. I did it by accident. I didn't even mean to close it. I was just putting a stop on. I renamed my dog. Some girl in this chat is Googling how to change her name now. I'd be a terrible husband. If you get divorced, you'll lose one of your freezers. Don't do it. Alright, fine. You convinced me. I'll just get one of those prenups that like the only money that we share is money made after the marriage starts, and then I'll just won't work again until we get divorced. Right? That's the way to do it. Some guy right now is changing his name to Vana. That's how some states work already. No prenup needed. Not like I did the research though. What support levels are down here? I mean, 75. $75 was support, what, Tuesday? 75, probably 50. 62, and then 50. 75 has some longer dated positioning on it, but not much on the 0 DTE. So we could probably push through it pretty quickly. 50 will be tough. It'd be hard to lose 50. But if we drop that low, the MM would be long Vana at that point. So, I mean, we might just keep going down no matter what. No need for a divorce. Just make her pay the rent and have a secret apartment where you keep your freezers or ice cream Sammys or whatever. My buddy gets married a lot, and like He just keeps like all of everything he owns is owned by like a company that he made that he works for. It's like all his real estate and his assets and everything. How frequently is a lot of getting married? Since I've known him, I think he's been married like 5 times. One of my old bosses was married. I think he was on his like 12th marriage. I don't even know what he's at now. Yeah, I don't think he had money. I'm pretty sure he was just like working his ass off to pay alimony. That's all he did was complain about it. What a weird kink, right? I couldn't find 12 women to hang around longer than a week. Neither could he. Didn't your grandpa have several families? Like 3 of them that I know of. Step grandpa, but yeah. He wasn't married to any of them. He was only married to one person. The rest were mistresses, which is the Italian way. Did he raise their kids? You mean his kids? Yeah. Kumar. Nice, Grackle. Well done. We're just gonna have a meeting. You want to say something dumb again or something? Probably. Grackle, thank you so much. Welcome to Cornichon, guys. Give Grackle a shout out for hooking you up. How you got dork. What PTs and timeframes do you have on Beyond and GoEV? I'd like to see Beyond hit like 8 or 9 soon. GoEV, no idea. I'd like to see it break 250 at some point. My great grandpa went to South Africa for some war, settled, and made a new family. When it was time to go, the new wife got mad and bit a chunk of his ear off. The OG Tyson, that was rough. How many mistresses did he have? How did he have time to raise so many I don't think he did a lot of raising the families. I think he just paid for their shit. That's, I don't know, that's like all old Italian guys did that. That was like, that's what they do. They like marry someone and that's like their church wife, you know? And then they have like other families. Even Enzo Ferrari had a secret family. Yeah, it's like a cultural thing. I tell my brokerage that I'm a free inhabitant. Will they refund me for that call you forced me to buy at gunpoint? It sounds healthy. I think it comes from the idea that like you can't perform certain sexual acts with your wife. Or that's the excuse they use. Like, ah, she kisses my kids. Can't do that, you know? My great grandfather had an apartment across the street from his office for his mistress. Nice. Keeps it close, you know? Same though, except my wife is saying that about me. The economy was different then. Yeah, that's true. This is why we need a housing crash, so you can get back to the good old days of womanizing. Did I say that out loud? Yeah, I did. Whoops. Little Carl. Y'all are so about to lose money. On what? My father had his affairs right before the '08 crash. False, I already lost it. Lost what? We're still supported by 5580 here. We need to. It's not just like 1 penny under and it fucking tanks. The price still has to like break away from the draw of the gamma, the primary strike. Gravity. My father was a priest. True story. Did he ever run over someone on a bike recently? All hail our Lord and Savior, AVGO 1695p, and shun the false prophet Gherkin for mistakenly selling his put. We're ending at 50, aren't we? I don't know. I'd like that. Charm's getting heavier. This is a major support on at NQ, and it's like, I think it's gonna fucking fail. We're reversing the entire month of June. Next support is 2200 and then 19.9. Your charm is getting heavier. Don't try to hypnotize me, fast banana. We're below 80. We just need to get some momentum down. I'd love to see ES fall back to like 5610 or 5600. That'd be dope. Yeah, we've got to pull away from the positioning a little bit more, but we already failed the support. Beyond just getting shorted. Looks like it lost 7. Yeah, hammered a little bit. I think Russell's still doing okay. Not a lot of volume on this. Wouldn't rather be an overhold or over leveraged puts indicator? Could you let me know when that's done? That'd just be like momentum, right? Okay, yeah, we could make it. I know how. It's not even that hard. Yep, we snap back to 80. It's gonna take all fucking day. So we get hot PPI. Why did you spell it like that? Tomorrow, 5,500 end of week. Maybe like 55, 40, or 20 end of week. Depends on how hot. It'd have to be pretty. It'd have to be pretty spicy for us to just drop another 200 BPS. Kevin had everyone in his stream going all into Tesla calls this morning. What an awkward turn of events. Is he now trying to teach them about stop losses? AVGO bounced $4. I'm ruined. Aren't you like $20 in the money? He's talking about the butcher. Kevin's meat shop. I'm lost. Some fucking YouTuber that tries to sell people housing courses. Is hot PPI a good indicator that something is big wrong? Yeah, it's also an indicator that consumer side inflation will be higher in the future. Is it time for me to get a HELOC and use that as a down payment for a house? Maybe. He's like the biggest financial streamer, right? And he's a complete fucking doof. I don't know if he's living rent free, but people do mention him a lot. Today was a major Hawk 2F for my port. How hard could AVGO bounce overnight? Could get back above 1700. Ooh, 5580 resistance. Hawk 2 girl just got paid $1 million for an appearance. That's awesome. I need to know how long we'll continue downward or to what price. If we lose this, the next support's at like 62 and then 50. God damn, why didn't I think of talking about spitting on dick on social media as my get rich quick scheme? You've been shoving stuff up your butt every Sunday for like a year and a half now, and no one's even noticed. Yeah, where's my million? It just has. Wait till it goes viral. Follow me, Kevin's course. You can learn. You too can learn how to default on your home in 2 years or less. I did my own Hawk to a video, but it only has 3 views. Dork, if I ever get you on Mad Money, can you be like, hold on 1 second, Jim, I need to adjust my butt plug? Alright. We'll figure it out then. Been in and out all day. Greeks or Tesla supporting more push to the downside, or is it fizzling out? It's not below like Delta or Gamma neutral yet. Ooh, we broke back above 80. Lame. It's still only 2 o'clock. Greek's gonna fall asleep in the chair after work today. I do that all the time. If it tiptoes up to snipe my stop and then drills, I'm gonna be so fussy. Why don't you just tell Kenny exactly what he needs to do? DN and GN on what? Tesla? I don't fucking know. Like, way out of the money. $201 and 187. I worked in strategy, not trading, and then became a trader later. Well, there was some trading, but not a lot of it. Mostly strategy. Like equity strategy. How much mathematics did you study? I've done, like, Calc 3. How did you learn all the market mechanics stuff? Digging too deep into things? We do differential equations in Calc 3. It's easier than Calc 2. Calc 2. Dork, let's get into applied discrete mathematics. Yeah, I know. That's the point. Oh, fucking lame. I wish somebody would do something. Are puts cheap yet? Market up tomorrow? Not if PPI is hot. The market's gonna have a really confused boner tomorrow. Isn't Charmadillo bringing Charmageddon and making SPX Charmandy? Charmady? It generally picks up like into the last hour of trading, like the effect of it. But if we could get above, well, we'd still have to get above like 95 for it not to have any downside pressure. When VIX 16? I don't know. 55.65 out of the question today? No. That's still very far away from spot. Wait, is that not updating? Hold on. God damn it, Doric. You know what? Besides conjure the spirit of Dan Ives into the market, if PBI is high, can we drop as much as today? I don't know if we drop as much as today. We're running into a range with more long-term support. I guess it would depend on how hot it is. I don't know. If it comes in at like 0.3 or something, that could be really bad. Any PPI print that's bullish, flat, like 0% month over month. Damn, orange juice fell 5% today. But cocoa went up 5.44%. Proof that chocolate oranges are for the poor's. Is this the end, Gherk? Of what? The market? It's too early to say. It could be the beginning of a correction. So I can make money on puts again. You can make money on puts most days. I don't know if pineapple's a rich people food. I don't think so. It comes in cans. That's true. Caviar does come in cans. Also, tiny jars. Starting a correction a week before OPEX would not be good for them. Going into SLD below gamma neutral would not be good for them. It's the most expensive meal you've ever had. I spent like 12 grand at La Bernardin one night. That's got to be up there. Wasn't just the meal though. The meal wasn't that much. It was mostly booze. I took my buddy there for his birthday. Remember when you said you'd take me to dinner? I want to go there. That place. So when the check comes, my ego gets in the way, and I put 12K on my credit card so you don't think I'm poor. That was like 5 people. It's their food's not that expensive. It's just the booze. Yeah. You can rack up a bar tab real fast at any Michelin place. Like fucking 80% upcharge on shitty alcohol. Don't want to go there anymore. I mean, their food's amazing. Or, hear me out, we can get drunk in the streets of New York City while carrying around a pizza and just yell at strangers. Have you ever considered starting a brand of footwear called Gherkin stonks? That was a stream card. That sounds like a Tuesday night, right? Why'd everyone pick Tuesday? We could do it in Brooklyn. There's a way higher chance of getting shot. What's the nicotines in Clase Azul and pineapple? They're like $65 a drink. Yeah. They don't serve tap water. You have to get bottles of water. What is some place in Brooklyn that's supposed to be the best pizza ever and it was mediocre? Mediocre? Which one was it? DeFara's? Was it like way the fuck out in the middle of nowhere? Depends where you are in Brooklyn. A lot of the neighborhoods, like around the bridge, have been gentrified a lot. I don't fucking eat chopped cheeses. They're disgusting. I really don't want to go to a place where I don't have a chance of getting shot. I mean, that's everywhere in America. How do I get a job as a server there? They must leave with like 5 full ports worth of tips every night. You can make like 2,500, 3,000 a night. Lucali? Oh, yeah, they're Usually it's Jafara where people have bad experiences. I don't like Lucali's either. Or Roberta's. Roberta's fucking sucks too. Jafara's used to be amazing. That's the problem. It used to be like by far the best pizza in the city. But then the old guy died and his kids just aren't as good at it.
I would say the best places in the city right now are probably Scars, La Industry, and Grimaldi's. But not the Manhattan one. Manhattan one sucks. You gotta go to the Brooklyn one. Oh fuck, we bounced again? God damn it. Looks like Tom Lee and Dan Ives joined forums to create the ultimate bulltard. We'll see. I'd rather just make Jfresh uncomfortable by overstaying my welcome in his pool slash hot tub. I think this is the big push to flip the market maker ass over tea kettle. It might be. It might also just fail to break above 90.95. And then Charm rips the put sellers a new asshole. They need to get above 95. Really, they need above 5,600, but above 95 would probably be enough. That's hot. There's a downside gap. That's very astute of you, Shandi. Best coffee in New York City? I don't know. My kitchen? I mean, the espresso I make at home is way better than anything I can buy in any fucking dirty coffee shop. Fucking stupid hipster coffee shops with $12 shots of espresso. I don't think we have Tim Hortons in New York City. How much did your machine cost? It was like 12 grand or 3 grand. I think it was like 3 grand. 2,400 or 3,000, something like that. I hit up Resdora. Place was good. Oh, nice. Did you get the egg yolk ravioli? Still have that 20k Electra I got at BBBY for 1200, sitting doing nothing. You want to sell it to me for 1500? You trying to outbid me, Carl? I'll ban you. Dork, you gotta stop talking about your mug and start talking about your website. I've got this website. If you pay me 60k, I'll stop working on it for 3 months. Alright, I'll kill you, Dork. I'm gonna hunt you down. Is Dork a cam girl? Sometimes. Let's start the bidding to keep me working on the site at 95,000. Hey, does anybody in here have any Python experience? I want to get a bunch of free market data. It's okay. I've proved my point. You guys can calm down. You can never replace the love. Timed out de-engineer. Dork, you timing out everybody isn't highlighting your confidence as a programmer. He's pulling a Kem Carson. Why are your sunglasses on your knee? That thing's ridiculous. So you bought that for $20,000 and you just don't use it, or for $1,200? That's super ostentatious. Perfect. I wish JFresh wasn't dying right now. I could figure out when to lock in this. Dork, when do you want to do the Pigeon Whale only stream? What's inconsiderate? I'm not going to do a 2 a.m. stream time. That's ridiculous. That's what I'm doing Pickles Picks. There hasn't been a cutoff yet, but I want to get one in place this week because the beta's like already massively oversubscribed. "6:30 a.m. Pacific time on Monday." Are you insane? How about noon Eastern next Saturday? I think we should do it sooner than that. I think we should go for like this weekend. Where are you going? Oh, what the fuck does a bike race need sound for? I don't want to know. All right, tag me in. You get the Wish version of Dork. No. Maybe like next Wednesday night. Monday night? Yeah, we could do Monday night. If JFresh can do Monday night, though. Let me ask him. He might be intubated by then. It's true. I want this to get rejected so badly. We haven't had a good sell-off into close in decades. Just record the Pigeon Whales only stream so later Pigeon Whales can go back and rewatch. Hmm. I think it was pushed back into its 1 standard deviation range. Yeah, it did. You know what's cool though, Carl? My sold calls didn't get blown up. Once again, making me the best. We've got a global Pigeon Whale group. I know. I'm gonna leave the recording up so they can like join in later, but I'd still like most people to be able to make it. Ooh, is Ron here? Ronald? Does he even watch the stream? I don't know. Maybe we could do a poll and see what time the most people will be available, because we want to do Q&A and stuff. No, it's not a weekend stream. It's for the Pigeon Whales, for the data beta. For beta data? Hmm. Cannot be public, but only Pigeon Whales have access to the app beta. Gives us a head start on learning. Wait, what? We're gonna do a stream and run through like the initial beta features, price structuring, and then planned features that will be coming out during the beta before V1. Ron, can you make me a poll? Like whatever works for Discord, and put it in the data, like the beta discussion channel, and just find out like what day during the week next week the most people are available after 6 p.m. 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Thanks. DZ, welcome to Pigeon Whale. Thank you so much, man. Hit me up on the Discord if you need help getting added, but you should just upgrade automatically. There won't be any cake or snacks. No bear sign today was a shocker. Well, I didn't want the market to bounce literally at any point. Also, we're not below gamma neutral, so technically still bullish. Sorry, Gherk, I got FOMO. It's fine. Just please nobody else sign up. No, don't. I just said don't sign up. There's too many fucking people already. It's opposite day now. If you sign, if you C-Mill, Bert Stu wouldn't appreciate that. You should stress test before release with everyone above Dillionaire. We'll probably do like a scaled sign on. God damn it. Welcome to Pigeon Whale Max.
$99 straight to Kirk's pocket. He's gotta be a shill cause he's taking all my money. Think he's got a gun to my head.
Do you really trust these FOMO pigeon whales? I mean, they know the rules, I assume. I was on vacation, but I'm back, motherfucker. I just signed up to be a bird cetacean. Does this have some benefits, finally? Yes. What's the rule? Blood in, blood out. Smooth, if you sign up for Pigeon Whale and then be un-Pigeon Whale, I'll never speak to you again. And I'll only announce Pickles picks that you would like at obscure times. Is this gonna drop back to 55.80? I don't know. Here's what I'm worried about. They go to test 55.95. I stop out, then it dumps beyond 55.80. That could happen. Dork, I'm not giving you $95,000. Are you underwater with your drug dealer? And why is your amount so specific? Snitches do in fact get stitches. We're taking a very Boeing approach to the beta sign up. You could say that people who've been Pigeon Whale for less than X weeks have to wait a week and then you'll get a staged loading. Or we could just send out the logins in stages. Don't ask questions. I'm going to. The 95K is going straight into a bathroom and kitchen remodel. Stop trying to live above your means. We should go on vacation so the market would crash. Are these logins hackable? Asking for beefy cheese? Your loan, 5560p, is giving me way too much confidence of downs. Oh, it's terrible. It's probably going to burn up. But if it gets down to 10 cents, I'll buy another one. Swill, welcome to Pigeon Whale, man. You guys should just automatically have access to the Royal Society for the Advancement of Cooing and other lofty goals. Welcome aboard, and welcome to the beta.
$99.
Welcome to access to the beta.
He's gotta be a shill cause he's taking all my money. Think he's got a gun to my head.
It's because it's more than we wanted.
Pigeon whales are the
I didn't think it would be so popular. Kind of underestimated that aspect of things. Can you please explain what you were releasing? We're making an options data platform for retail traders. And you'll know more as we move into the release. You don't need to Venmo dork anything to play the promo clip. I don't know what I did with it. Is it this? Oh, it is. I'm way more electable than Kanye. That logo is Chef's Kiss. I made it. My government name is Gherk. I've been saving my couch nickels for 2 goddamn years to buy Pigeon Whale. I've not learned enough from Dad for the beta to be useful to me yet. But now I don't want it just because everyone else is piling in. Sad face. I mean, we're hoping that the beta doesn't run too long, and then it'll be available publicly. Are you using it internally? Yeah. Is it educational in nature, or does it presuppose a certain level of knowledge? We'll be adding educational material and, like FAQs, explanations, and ideally some like walkthroughs of the data over time. It's going to take us time to build all of that out, but By the time it goes live, we should have a decent amount of that stuff baked in. We kind of want to, I mean, part of the beta is going to be seeing what people understand, don't understand, what needs to be explained more, right? And then we're going to use that to try to make it as accessible as possible. The demo will have the walkthrough, right? Well, we're gonna do a walkthrough with the during the Pigeon Whale stream and go over some of the features, and then we're gonna go over features people want to see, right? Because we don't know what everyone wants. We've got a lot of data, so we can do a lot of things with it, right? And then also, kind of discuss what features are going to be rolled out during the beta that are going to be available for the live, like the live product, like when we go to version 1.0. How many H100s you got connected to this B? As many as we can get. Trying to get Jensen to get on board. There's no such thing as real-time OI. Not really. Not unless you're a market maker. Even then, you don't have the entire picture. We'll buy you guys out if you IPO and sign a contract to buy 2 H100s. I mean, even Kenny doesn't know the entire real-time OI, right? This just failing would be nice. We don't we don't need 95. I'd much rather fail below 95. Fill that gap and dump. Ew, IEX sucks. AVGO hit 1710. It bounced back hard. Oh, really? Damn. Well, now I don't feel so bad about accidentally closing my put. God, I love this stock. Stocks that go up and down are very cool. Yeah, they are. Are they selling puts on SPX and buying calls on the meme 7? I don't see what else they could be doing. They've been pushing dispersion for like the last hour. Trying to get that carry trade turned around before they all blow up. Yeah, RSP's having a good day. How long will the beta be? I don't know. Sometime between 1 and 3 months. It depends on how quickly we're able to get everything in place that we want to get in place for live. But I would say probably closer to 3 months. We have bank earnings tomorrow. Wonder how that'll go. Dork just murdered right there. Do you know what the subscription fees will be? Yeah, I think so. But we're not disclosing it. Are you a headphones or earbuds kind of guy? I actually hate both. But headphones definitely better than earbuds. No, it's not a random number generated subscription fee. They're gonna be fixed, but no, I'm not doing a free trial. Ew. Free trials for people who sell bullshit. Yield curve looking to fuck? Maybe. Ooh, we failed 90. Dump it. It's tempting. I sold that for $20 earlier. Hmm. No, 100 bips down, Doric. Is there going to be a help desk number? What do you mean by help desk? There's going to be some moderate customer service. It's called Discord. It's going to be cool to see this thing grow. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm actually really excited about it. Get an AI chatbot. Are you worried about King Roland copying your app? No, he couldn't do the math. Who was getting a job? You? Any price range you're shooting for? I for the live release, we're still not certain what the price will be. But I'm thinking we can probably, I'm hoping we can beat spot gamma by like 50% and have better data that's more actionable. I'm gonna time you out, Dork. How are you gonna police people sharing your data secondhand? Well, it's a violation of the TOS. And then like screenshots and stuff, we want people to share, right? Blood out. Will this service touch my tips? Grim 2. Pigeon will always have access to the service platform, including the membership or just the beta. So the beta access will have a discounted rate that will be in perpetuity. So the beta testers will be locked in at one rate for as long as they want to be on the platform. Nice. Will the platform have a dump it button? No. Do you need one of those? There's no IPO, but I mean, it's just like there's so many data platforms out there, and they're all fucking useless. They're all useless and shitty and buggy. They're built by like, well, largely they're built by computer engineers, right? Who don't know fuck all about trading. What if you're a beta whale, but then discontinue the subscription to the service? Is the discount gone forever? No, we discussed that. You would still have your rights to reclaim the prior discount for some set period of time. We don't know. It's probably like a year. Trade Dinix is a pile of shit too. It's not my first business venture. It's the first one that I've run personally, but well, not even that. Second. So for the 100th test of 90, only to get rejected back down $5. Yeah, it's not really encouraging that this isn't failing this level more. Will Pickles Fix be something that's built into it? No. No. Hooking the platform up to brokerages is going to be, that's a huge infrastructure step and legal step, so probably not anytime soon. Charm's still negative here, but we're kind of trapped at the like put wall at 90.95. No, Charm hasn't gotten better here for them, but it's not as bad as it would be if we were under 90. Is it too late to join the beta? No, we haven't cut it off yet, but we're going to, hopefully by the time JFresh responds to my DM. I want to join, but I don't know if I would even understand how to use the data. That's fair, right? And so you could wait. I mean, I'm as we progress, you know, I'm gonna start using the data on the stream more, right? Um, I'm sure we'll like have, you know, signals and stuff built in, and then, you know, after some time, and we'll share those on like social media or whatever. So there'll be plenty of time. You don't have to be the first to the table, right? No, it's not gonna fucking MACD. Your brokerage has MACD. I guess we could add it. Nah, I don't want to. Gross. Kirk's gonna be doing a tutorial that lasts 8 hours a day, every trading day. I don't care if he tries to rip it off. He won't be able to build anything nearly as good. He's grossly underqualified. Yeah, if you guys need tech support, you can just DM Dork directly 24/7. Pseudo visible charity. Welcome to Pigeon Whale. Thank you so much. You'll be automatically added to the Pigeon Whale Country Club, and the beta discussion channel's in there. 24/7 tech support from Dork for free. I'm gonna actually program that into the membership levels. so that we have that locked in for you guys, but only Dork. Any you need tech support from anybody else, you're gonna have to wait. Eat shit, you fucking fuck. How are tips looking at Upstart? I'm trying to decide if I want to hold calls overnight. They uncrossed a little bit. It's over Gamma Max and 25. But I think a lot of this is just the pump in R2K. I don't know how much of that's actually covering in the underlying. Like, it's not a very big move for covering. Why the fuck did we agree to make Gherk the boss? It wouldn't be better with anyone else. Use coupon code BIPS. You realize 99% of the tech support questions are going to be about how to cook the perfect pork chop? Well, why would they be asking you that? That doesn't even make sense. AVGO says no pork chop questions. Problem solved. I'm gonna love explaining that. No more taint paintings? What did I do? Taintings. I mean, Dork, we've all seen your pork chops, man. How useful are E-mini micros? MES? How would one get into trading those? Just trade them on futures? They're fine. I mean, they're heavily traded. What pork chops for the poors? It's like the saddest slab of meat. Yeah. There's Milanesa, that's kind of good. I can do options on MES. That's not a CFD, it's an options contract. The options are higher leverage than the underlying there. Retro cognition. Welcome to Pigeon Whale. Thank you so much, man. Cat 230p for next Friday? I don't think Cat looks like it's crashing right now. It's holding above 330 into close. It could actually push up from here. It's not great unless it gets above 35, but I bought Spam for the first time today, and I'll be making some ramen. think you guys might hate me. Options data website industry. He also fixed the recipe website industry. I hate having to scroll through 10,000 words and pics to find the recipes. It's really shitty, isn't it? Is this price action more related to them failing to get it above 59.95? Or is it them successfully preventing it from dipping below 55.80? It's both. Although on this drop, the charm decay is going to be more pronounced because of the time of day, right? So, I mean, if we have a shot at blowing through support at 55.80, it's probably here. Were all these people getting money for Pigeon Whale? I have no idea. You can trading futures circumvents PDT. They're not quite the same. They're cash settled. But options on futures aren't subject to PDT either. And they're smaller than SPX. You're still as good looking as the first day I watched your stream. Keep it up, Pickle Man. Thanks. I've only gained like 45 pounds, so it's not too bad. Is there a reason futures aren't PDC? Just because pores don't usually participate in futures? No, because they're CME. PDT is designated by FINRA. Not sure. Welcome to Pigeon Whale. Thank you so much, man. 45 pounds for a satire really isn't that much. Yeah, it is. It's not as bad as it was peak COVID. Peak COVID, I'd packed on like 50 pounds, and then I lost most of that, and then I just stopped going to the gym again.
He's gotta be a shill 'cause he's taking all my money. Think he's got a gun to my head. Pigeon whales are the highest class.
It's fine when you're like a guy and you get older. You just go to the gym, and it's like a couple months, you lose it all. Right? It's not gonna be harder. How to block Pigeon Whale flexing? Rude. I gained 20 pounds the last year. I haven't been able to lose it. What kind of rower do you have? It's air. It's a concept. Nowhere close to a six pack. If they rip this to 5,600, that'd be interesting. Maybe. Options are still overpriced. Gonna be tough though. Especially under 55.90. We did leave a little gap up here. Is today actually bearish? I mean, yeah. Short term. All drops above GN or VN bullish. Oh, we're below VN, but we're still above GN. Maybe not on the weekly. Although I think we need to lose like 55.70. When was the last time we had a 2% move down? I don't even remember the last time Nasdaq had a 2% down day. It's been a while. Who's the guy that would eat and cry in his car? I can't remember his screen name. Son of a bitch. I don't think multifamilies hit a bottom at all. Rusty, yeah. Rusty Shackelford. That's it. $4.19 QQQ. Oh, okay, yeah, that was 2%. Closed down 2%. Before that was what, October 23? Yep. What's actually going to be more interesting about this is if the subsequent bounce doesn't retest this prior high. Mm. Damn, they almost pushed Charm back to positive with that pump. They didn't, but very close. Trying to dig themselves out of the hole with like shitloads of gamma. I guess they got VIX back below 13 finally. Ooh, this could be fun. Hold on. Who is earning? What? Did I die? Is it back? Boring, boring. Welcome to Pigeon Whale, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord if you need any help getting added, but it should be automatic. I appreciate it, dude.
$99 straight to Kirk's pocket. He's gotta be a shill cause he's taking all my money. Think he's got a gun to my head. Pigeon whales are the highest class of society.
How can it not be the news? The new attachment for the mini excavator can cure cancer. Please continue to spread the rumor. I mean, news, so the algorithm picks up on it. Nice try, dumping to close. Nice try. What needs to happen for this to continue? What, the bounce? Well, they would have had to have held it, which they didn't do. Shopping since 11:30? No. Really? Yeah, about. Okay, fair. Some of these moves were pretty big. PPI hot, cold. I think there's a chance for it to be hot. The consensus is kind of low. It's at like 0.1, so I think better chance of it being hot than CPI. Is it worth keeping? It's risky. Like, I don't want to re-enter CAT unless it breaks 35 to the upside. And then, you know, PPI tomorrow could be really bad for it. McConnerberry, welcome aboard, man. I appreciate it, dude. And if you guys are just joining Pigeon Whale today and you scroll back, there's some more stuff in the beta chat, or if you just like search by shit I've posted in there.
Pigeon whales are the highest class of society.
Should probably pin some of that stuff, huh? Drill or pump? We could see if we can get another bounce at 85 again, but this doesn't look great. I don't know if we're going to be able to drill. Not a lot of time left. Maybe. Charm is not favorable at these levels. Yeah, all of the positive gamma just blew up right there. So they'll have to try again. Where does the MM want this to close? Much higher than where we're at. I don't know. Like 5,600, 5,595. No eggplant parm in the beta. Spencer, welcome to Pigeon Whale, man. Appreciate it, dude. Hit me up on the Discord if you need help getting added. It really does. I think they're just trying to do everything they can to keep this from slipping the support, right?
$99.
I feel like they've given up on getting the out of the money pump, and now it's just trying to stabilize it.
Think he's got a gun to my head. Pigeon whales are the highest class of society.
Just buying to offset the bleed from the charm. Ecstasy, what's up? Turklover, welcome to Pigeon Whale, man. Jesus Christ, this is too many. Okay, could you guys stop now? Fuck. Arnold's. Have I just been not charging enough for Dillionaire? That's what this is telling me.
Straight to Gherkin's pocket. He's gotta be a shill cause he's taking all my money. Think he's got a gun to my head. Pigeon whales are the
Stop giving me money, said no one ever. I just did. I enjoy my therapy for $25 a month. You remember me? I've been lurking for a bit. Yeah, I mean, you used to be a mod, right? How you been? Get Pigeon Whale beta access just before cutoff. Refund Pigeon Whale. Profit. Get kicked out of the beta. Thank you so much, SV. Why is GME still above 25? Why not? Mid-caps bumped a lot today. Well, I think the better question is why is GME still below 26? Can you give me the Half-Life 3 beta? No, sorry. Are you in coy, or do you not have a strong gut feeling of where this is going over the next 10 minutes? I have a strong gut feeling we're going to stay right where we're trading for the next 10 minutes. Jesus, I missed a lot of people joining Pigeon Whale. Yeah, the flock is getting too big for our infrastructure. Remember that conversation, Dork, where I was like, nobody's gonna sign up for Pigeon Whale. We'll be fine. I think specifically I said, who's gonna sign up for Pigeon Whale to then get access to the beta? And you were like, so many people. And I was like, nobody's gonna do that. It is a terrible problem. It wasn't 30 Pigeon Whales ago. Calls on NVIDIA for all the H100 you will need. I'm gonna arbitrage Pigeon Whale membership. No, the beta does not run on a Game Boy. It's not Skyrim. Maybe you shouldn't have shown the sneak peek video too many times to hype everyone up. It's super cool. Sorry it disappeared. I had some life stuff. Oh, that's all good. Well, good to see you back. I hope all is well. If I Pigeon Whale, do I have special permission to pause it while I'm at sea without being harassed by the pickle jar? You know, while I'm off defending the country and whatnot? I don't, you have to DM me the specifics of it. Sure, the platform is transparently scalable based on load. If it isn't, I'm sure that's an easy code fix, right? We're gonna find out. What level of membership gets Pickles Picks Nightly DD? Billionaire. Richie Zillions, welcome to Pigeon Whale, man. No, wait, that's the wrong song. Is this service just an inverse of the AJ algo? We're building that out. We're gonna have an AI chatbot analyze all of AJ's statements.
$99 straight to Kirk's pocket.
Can you do a pause challenge like the Insta hose, but with your calves? I don't even know what any of what you just said means.
Pigeon whales are the highest class of society.
God damn it. Lila, welcome aboard. It's not you, it's just the number. Thank you so much. Hands, welcome to Zillionaire. If you guys need any help getting into the country club, let me know. DM me on the stream and I'll get you set up. Hands, welcome aboard, dude. Hit me up on the Discord, I'll get you added.
Happy birthday, Gherkin. Yeah.
I only made 10% on the board today. That's pretty good, right? Still not add birdfish to my monthly budget for my wife to see. Just put porn. It's probably gonna go over better. I should actually change my Ko-Fi receipts to hardcore porn. How do I become a Pigeon Whale? I don't. It's in like the link, or I don't know. Everyone else figured it out. I think it's in the link. This is the most subscribed stream in Pickle Jar history. I didn't even think there was anybody here today. There was like 300 people when I got on this morning. We're always here in spirit. You're gonna create a pickle army? Huh. More new Pigeon Whales than likes. Really, that short TQQQ play out of the gate was awesome. Market dropped. What did you expect? All the bears came out of slumber to ask win more puts. My entire following is just the most bearish people on the planet. I think you have to do it through YouTube on your computer. I couldn't figure out how to do it on my phone. I think you can just go to like the dollar thing in chat, and then you go to membership. Maybe, I don't fucking know. There's a link in the description. Castelosaurus, Jesus Christ, I gotta move all these whales, hold on. Fuck the poorest. Also, thanks for the advice earlier. Took the day off, cleared my head, ready to get back at it tomorrow. QQ. Nice, man. On the phone, there's a big button that says upgrade. Just don't do it through Apple because they fuck you over on the fees. To be fair, people listen to a few Sunday streams on the D-Day stock market hypothetical scenario talks and are waiting for that correction now for MOASS. I gotta go. Someone might be pooping out a little K. Oh shit. Go, Carl. Congratulations, man. Wow. Godspeed. Is Gherk the godfather? I'm not the dad. I don't care what he says. We'll see. It could be a false alarm. Alright. Ugh, I'm like stressed out for him. I don't like it. Remember to sleep, Carl. It's your last for a while. They don't do much like the first few months, right? They just kind of lay there like a worm. You're Harvey Specter. We're all Mike Ross. You care about us, but you never show it. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you think this market close will allow this to push up when Charm stops? Maybe? I can't believe the Bulls held on this long. That was a lot of Charm to push back against. Ding ding. Day's done. Yeah, I guess maybe it could push up. Although it doesn't look, it's not in a good spot. Even for the long-term positioning, this is a terrible spot. Well, that was a fun day. It's been a while since we've had a good old bear drop. All right, so yeah, price action peaked at 56.42 at market open, and we just tanked throughout the day. SPX losing 88 basis points, but Nasdaq falling 220. On the ES side of things, we tapped a few dollars below where I had that estimated high, um, in the pre-market, and then dropped all the way from there. A lot of this, um, due to a little bump in commodities, but not so much, as the drop in leverage from the dollar, and a big breakdown in dispersion through the intraday. Now they did try to reverse this into the end of the day, and they might be better positioned for a move up tomorrow still. So the continuation of today's price action is definitely not guaranteed at this point, and they are going to try to reposition and regain ground if they can off of the PPI print, which might be hot. We'll see. There's a lot less data on PPI, and I don't track it as closely as I do CPI, but input costs are definitely climbing. I put that in the like kind of macro summary at the beginning of the week in the Pickles picks. And they're climbing at a rate greater than service prices are falling, right? And so consumer right now is benefiting from the prices of services pulling back a little bit, but those input costs are inching up. And right now, today's CPI print shows us that they're not being passed forward at the same rate of efficiency that they were in the past. And if PPI cements that tomorrow, that's very bad for margins, right? Over time, that means corporations are deciding to carry more of those losses in order to improve their sales, which have been declining at a very rapid rate over the last quarter. So if you look at GDP, total like sales and business corporate profits, they're down really hard, and corporations are going to try to reverse that, right, in order to maintain their market share. But in the process of doing that, it will also mean that they'll have to eat the the poop sandwich that is current inflation and input costs, instead of the consumer, and that is distinctly not bullish, right? You have companies trading at 30, 50, 60, 80 x their forward earnings, and a lot of those earnings are due to like 12-20% margin increases on the back of what is realized like 20-30% inflation, right? um and if corporations are losing market share, they're gonna pull back on that overcharging of the consumer, right? They're gonna eat some of those losses, and their margins are gonna contract, but their sales will go up. And that's how they maintain market share. And that process can play out for a very long time, but it's generally not bullish for equities, right? Especially consumer-facing equities. Business to business doesn't get hit as hard, right? But anything that's propped up by consumers, it's quite rough. Um, and obviously more and more data that hints at that, the more bearish that can become. But today was the first taste of that, and the market reaction was extreme. I would say it was a pretty big reaction. um this also came with a big breakdown in the carry trade. Obviously, multinationals really benefiting from that higher dollar, not so much when the dollar falls. And the spread between USD and JPY collapses, right? And it didn't collapse much actually relative to the market movement, or as much as it should have, given what today's data could indicate for rate cuts. But if rate cuts do start happening, this leverage that has been largely pushed into short volatility positioning is going to collapse, right? And it will no longer be safe or profitable to continue to short volatility in the way that we have seen it shorted, right? The correlation between the forward convexity of volatility and the JPY leverage ratios have been like 1-to-1 for the last year and a half. And so, a lot of this leverage is going directly into short vol. And so as the spread collapses here, the leverage diminishes, right? And so does the ability to short volatility willy-nilly. Definitely bumped up today. We had almost 200 basis point drops across the board, especially in the mid range of the curve between the 2 and 5 year, and a little bit on the 10 year, but bounced back into the end of the day a little bit, which we can see right here. Yeah, so yields bounced back from their low a little bit after the 30-year auction, printed quite a tail, and that honestly is probably the only thing that stabilized the market, ironically. Skew pulled back again yesterday, although I feel like we're going to probably see this turn around pretty sharply. Remember, the higher skew goes, the higher chance of a large multi-sigma move to the downside. S&P 500 today now with 57.25% of the index trading over its 20-day moving average. And we see that with breadth coming back into RSP. That had a huge day to the upside, as did IWM, not so much Dow. So, people pricing in rate cuts as being beneficial for small companies. But if those rate cuts don't come, these gains are going to be lost just as quickly as they came. So a little bit of breadth, but the sell-off in tech drastically outweighs whatever improvement we got there. Correlation between the VIX contract in front and VIX still positive, but actually down a little bit from yesterday, and that was probably with the end of the day turnaround in correlation. We're seeing a lot of vol shorting build up at the 55.80 level in order to stabilize prices into tomorrow's PPI print. We might move up overnight. As a matter of fact, I would probably bet that we move to a more neutral position overnight, maybe around SPX like 5600. If we don't, even a slightly bullish print may not be enough to dig us back out of this hole. It'll really depend on how repositioning goes, and hopefully tonight we have some data on that. I don't know what's going to happen. We've been having some issues lately with getting the SIBO data. We're getting everything for like equities, but for some reason SPX, SPXW, and VIX have been giving us weird data and then like no data, or like all the bid ask spreads are all fucked up. So hopefully that rights itself today. And Fed Fund futures now pricing in 0.6 rate cuts going into January of 2025. So pretty big move actually in Fed Fund futures there. That's about 10 bips. So by Jan 2025, they're projecting a effective federal funds rate of 4.9, which is basically like 2.5 rate cuts at 25 points a cut, right? Or almost 2.5 rate cuts. I think that's about it. On SPX, this is a pretty clear rejection of the upper trend. Now, this wasn't super important on the daily time frame, but it was pretty important on the weekly out here. We have not fallen back below 54.46, but I do think the 55.70 level that we breached today, which is the prior week's high, is actually pretty important because I believe that's also the prior monthly high, right? 55.23. Yeah, prior week's high. So loss of 55.70, a little bearish. 55.23 more. Loss of 54.46 is a confirmation of a reversal. So we'll see how far this drop extends. What I would say I expect is for this to develop in a way that I would consider bearish. Is I would expect us to trade up over the next like 4 trading days, but not form a new high. So stay within this range for the next 4 days, but trade up, and then I think come SLD OPEX, we could see a continuation of the downside. Anyway, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I will see you bright and early tomorrow. I hope everybody has a lovely night. Later, guys.
Kenny's Mayonnaise is a proud sponsor of Pickle Financial, so when you get a hankering for some creamy, delicious mayo after a long night of snorting, sweating, and pacing, grab some Kenny's.